Okay, here we are. Yasulani Station. We met the queen of this place from whatever world this is. She's told us that there are time shenanigans going on. That's why everything is in ruins when it shouldn't be. We're gonna go question the queen a little further and say, yo, love, what's the deal? Tell us more. Ah, no! Sorry, don't attack me. Solder time. No solder time. I'm nearly maxed out, Viper. This is my last level. Then I'll be at level 100. What will I do then? Alice, do you like my bike? Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sveen as well. Sveen is the queen. Queen Sveen. My little warrior of light keychain fell down. He's a bit unsteady today. Right, I tell you what, let's raise that. Let's lower that. Let's bring that down there. Let's hope that hasn't unplugged. And that should, in theory, be a bit more stable. There we go. That should, in theory, be a bit more stable. Not that you can even see him because he keeps fading out of existence, but there we go. There's always Picto. I did treat my paladin to a new armor set today. I made some. Well, I did actually make him a sword and shield. Then I realized I could just buy all the like stuff for him anyway. So he's in level 98. I'm not quite good enough for crafting to make level 100 armor, but technically he can have level 100 armor. So that'll be something I'll be doing once I get my crafters leveled up. Is getting my characters equipped with the top gears that I can get my hands on. Oh, I changed class. I need to go back. $330 west. Let's do this, and then we'll do that. I trust you have a similar farming facilities in Toral. Not quite. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Torali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we are nearly to the outskirts. I have just realized that we could do with some material extraction. No, no, wrong one. You got to the top with Laketta's help. What of that crane? I cover my gear slots with my camera so Laketta can't shout at me. I hadn't even thought about it. In fairness, though, they've only just finished, so, you know, I actually keep an eye on my equipment. You see, this is the difference, Reyes. I watch out for this sort of thing. You know? Not trying to say that you should, but yeah, you kind of should. Why is he wearing a credendum ring of aiming? Why is he wearing... Oh, it is for Viper. Okay. Fair enough. Let's do a skill speed one. No, can't use skill speed on that one. Let's use... critical hit. I need to go to a market and get the rest done. Or level up my crafters. Right, it said there was a... let's see, by the way. Vicky just did a mega sneeze. Rogues, Vipers, swap which gear set on jewelry and gear constantly. It's weird. Guy in a Hat Game says bless you. I said Guy in a Hat Game says bless you. She says thank you. We heard. I think that ether current is on the other side of this wall. Yeah, 152 west. I can't get to it. Vicky does no such thing. Mega sneeze is something James would do. I do mega sneezes.
I get annoyed and angry at your sneezes.
Vicky's saying she gets annoyed and angry at my sneezes. Can you believe that?
They're just performative.
They're not performative. They're sneezes. She said they're just performative. Who am I performing for? It's a sneeze. Are your sneezes just you shouting? My dad sneezes and him just yelling. I do kind of go, ah!
Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
This is, I literally said at the end of the last stream, we haven't seen any FF9 stuff, and now we're just, it's being shoved up my nose. I should have just stayed quiet.
What business brings her here, I wonder?
The queen has come!
You look well, Paquine.
Paquine?
And Cotonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
Cotonye.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Don't insult her, jeez.
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Hey, he's wearing my jacket. He's wearing my jacket. I've got that jacket.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence.
Affable townsman, my twin.
And who are these fine people?
He's called me fine because I'm wearing the same jacket as him.
Tuliolol's vow of resolve woke Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
We are good peoples.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true then. Lamat is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawaktan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kavkiwa.
Kakiwa, you were right the other day.
Kavkiwa.
Kakiwa, we said that. That's how you pronounce it.
I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of the Yasulani are alive and well.
If they're from the same town, why do they have different
Your
accents?
mother, you say?
If they're like natives of this area.
Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
He's got a
I
Tuliolal
do.
accent.
Yes.
And what's that on her back?
Then tell me, please. Where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Papone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
What? He was fixing a shelf 30 years ago? He's only 23?
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
20 years, Rinvello. Actually, 21 years ago. So not too far off. No, 11 years, sorry. 11 years ago.
Them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Do you suppose time is still passing faster in here?
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern.
It is though, isn't it?
And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
You mean when we rammed a train into it?
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sven, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
See what we see. See it, say it, sorted.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasulan.
Even if I don't understand half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zororja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
I'd look worse, look at her, if I hadn't glammed the jacket on.
I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I am sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Give me some tart Turali tart. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yupi's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Not before I sing to the Aetheryte. I guess we're off to Yupi's Halo. I'm gonna sing for... Oh, but there's something even more important to do. Kind of. Okay, no, I'll do the Aetheryte first. Can you hear a TV? Yeah, there is a TV in the background. Well, there was. It's turned off now. A faint static distortion. Oh, is that what you could hear? You could hear the TV in the background, but it sounded like static. Yowdy. Snacky. Meowdy. Meowdy. Kiz knew exactly where I was going. You knew exactly where I was going, didn't you, Kiz? You knew. You saw this on the map and you knew I was coming up here. I like how your mind works. Laketta knew as well. Oh, Laketta's also playing cards. Let's see who gets it first. Oh, damn, it didn't take. Ah, this one will, though. Kiz has gone for this card as well. Who of the three of us is going to get it first? Me, Laketta, or Kiz? That is the question. Who is going to win the card? Cheating Git is taking you 5-star every time. The excuses are already coming in. I see, I see. Come on, give me the card. I've already broken my 3-win rule because I want to win. I want to beat Kiz in the car. Oh, you took his Stola, you bitch. That one. HCD Rebirth in Flak, nice. Jeez. Jeez. God damn it. Took my 5-star. You took my 5-star. I know how the cat feels now. That was pretty irritating. Still smashed them, but... Damn it. Alright. It looks like I'm last. It looks like either Laketta's given up, but Kiz has got it already. Shush! No. R8? Rate? What's R8? I don't know what that means. Is that slang of some form? Irate. It will make sense soon. Oh, okay. This is not going to take, but if I do it there, maybe it will. I'll get taken anyway, so... this is not a good round. This is not a good round. This is going to get taken. They're going to go there and take that. Oh, they didn't. Then I could do that. Come on. You abused same a few times. I want to think now. I mean, I'm winning the games. The winning is not a problem. He's just not giving me the reward that I need. How excited am I for 13-2? I am excited, ecstatic. I can barely contain my glee. Hey! Oh, there we go. I see. I see. And you were right, it does make sense. It makes sense. And you are now the card player, it seems. Well, we did it. Won't get to 15 until 2030. I won't get to 13 until after 17 is out. That's what's going to happen. Then carry on the legacy of watching your twins. Is there a materia melder here somewhere? I don't think there is there? It's not a big enough town for that. Type 0 follows 13.3, yeah. So it'll be 13.2 lightning returns type 0. I wasn't just getting angry why I couldn't mount my chocobo while clicking on Kiz's chocobo. Kiz's chocobo was like, get off! Wedge in Revenant Wings. At some point that will definitely happen. The question is, when? Type 0 out of 10. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are growing. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. Yo, Sideshow Steve-O, welcome in. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty is also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. 'Twould appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Look at you, you're all just listing games. Don't understand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around. It would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wook Lamat's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. I just noticed Wook Lamat has her toes out. You can see Wook Lamat's toes. Whenever you see Wook Lamat, understand and know that you are in visual range of her toes. Put those grippers away, Wook Lamat. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took me some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I do enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. You water the crops as well. Your dancer has toes out with similar shoes. Where am I going? This way. Don't mind me, I'm just walking on your crops, it's fine. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Sanctuary rank 20 complete, now to buy all the cool armor. The literal cool cat club. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate their lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what I do. Yup. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? You did not, Haley. You did not. So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with my life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of the livestock. Here at UP's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. But it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. You're shocked. Did we get one gem from the Indie Showcase? Oh my god, I've just had an email already that whatever Rimvello's bought from Throne has just been shipped. Wouldn't have happened without it. Yeah, whatever Rimvello just bought has been shipped already. I see, don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mahuswa. It's a Barney outfit. We all know it's a turtle or a capybara. We'll find out soon. Barney versus Blobby death battle! Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. And what did you think of our little tall Lamat? Why is she calling her Lamat? Oh, what did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. I'm sorry, Lamat, but did you just agree for the Queen of the enemy forces to call you by your, like, personal friend's name? That's like someone going up to Queen Elizabeth and going, all right, Lizzie. That's like, you know, it's just not right, is it? It's just not right. She should have said, no. You can drop your titles and formalities, but we are the heads of 2 states, and we are in a state of war right now. You call me by my proper title, you little bollocks. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. There was a reference there for any of you who caught it. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. You're gonna have to deal with my hat, her. I need to take that hat off for a bit. We think some creatures may have become charged up with energy and they're releasing it into the river. Oh my god, my hair's a mess. Into the river we use as a source. He kicked me up the arse. He did kick me up the arse. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to pick up the army. We'll pick up your grunt work. We could take care of it if you'd like. Why are we being so friendly? That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. Okay. Now, you see, okay, there's a number of problems here. One is just what I've outlined, okay? One is that they are two heads of state. Those states are in a state of war. So these are two leaders of two states that are in a state of war right now. Not only that, but Lamat is acknowledging the queen's claim that she is the queen of this area, which is contained within the land of Tural, which she is the Dawn servant for. So she is saying, basically, I acknowledge you as a queen. And not only that, I'm going to do work to help
Hello there.
your area. This is not good. Arcanist, welcome in there. Welcome in. Hello there. And James is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. She should be like, no, you're not the queen. You're in Tural now. You've come from somewhere. Okay, granted. You came from your world. Fine. But you're not in your world anymore. You're in Tural. This is my land. This is my land. You're on my turf. You follow my rules. Get out of here. That's what she should be saying. Then very well. I gratefully accept. But please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Am I wrong in thinking in this way? Is it wrong to consider that Lamat should not be so understanding right now? I'm wrong in many ways, not just this one. But we are at war. She is claiming to be the queen of this land. This land is in Tural. Ah, there it is. I care not for her casual nature. Let me up, 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 let me up. Stop looking. Just stop looking, Nikita. There you go. Easy. Solved. Problem solved. You don't have to worry about it. Just stop looking. Purple fluorite from Mingkang Mine, Henan Province, China. Nearly $2,000. Oh yeah, add it to the wish list. When you win the lottery, you'll buy the fluorite. I like your optimism. When? 1,000 turtles. Can you please not send them here? Send them to Rinvello, please. Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Furry Flu was just the start. 1,000 for you and 1,000 for Rinvello. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask for Zaral Jar's machines for help. He's been making concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mehusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, it's just in bloody changing room stuff. Carol Smiley coming round with Lawrence Llewellyn-Bowen to turtle up my house. I used to love that show when, especially when they didn't like it, and Lawrence Llewellyn-Bowen's like, have a look, and they're like, one episode where they went for a zebra print theme and she was just like, this is horrible. The results are almost always hideous. Yeah, never let a neighbor decorate your house for you. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never failed to let us know it, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. Come now, come now. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives. And one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us any time. Na, 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 na. Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Hmm? Hmm?
I'm glad you could make it. you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Oh, that's the nursemaid.
Everything is going to be all right.
That's Lamat's nursemaid.
Oh, whoa. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Lamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
She looks all right. She's sat up in a chair. She's chilling.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Why doesn't the queen have a head
Thank
thing?
you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end.
Why isn't she
Be
got
not
the...
afraid. Your memory will live on. In us.
She's not got the head thing.
living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
Oh yeah? And what's that code for?
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
What's that code for?
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer?
Yeetus deletus.
We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Palliative care team.
Let us give them some time alone.
Completely unrelated. The white smoke.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
At the end? What do you mean at the end? What's happened?
It's not the end. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one.
Tonight is the night.
What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
Brunette with the cap. GG, Brunette.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
No, Gags, no.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
Ascians.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
That's very sus.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Stop you right there. Let's rewind.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty.
My guess, Gags, is that they can't help it sometimes, that they...
It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
They need to do some plot points, they need some story stuff, and they inevitably start, like, reusing stuff, and then, like, we may as well just do it intentionally at this point. So they're doing it that way. I don't know.
The Thunder Yards.
Wild theory,
Is that where
but...
she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be.
I'm
made
getting
clear.
tired of her not answering questions. Queen Sphene, don't know a thing. Give me answers, lady.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway.
She's sus. That queen is sus. I don't trust her.
Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
I don't think I didn't see that guy's headpiece glowing just then. I reckon she was giving him instructions in some form.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Erased? Erased? Nama, what now?
We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Odd. So they have their memories uploaded to this thing, and then they forget the local version forgets. The queen isn't answering our questions directly. She's deflecting and changing the subject quite a lot. Don't think I'm not noticing it. Cobra Bubbles, hello there. She told Namika that she'd be remembered, but clearly isn't. Unless the queen is the only one who has access to all these memories. There's something odd going on in this place. Something odd. I haven't put my finger on it yet, but I'll get there. Before I do, however, I want to take a very quick bathroom break. Cobra, hello there. Sorry, we're just going to take a quick bathroom break. So I'm just going to nip onto the be right back screen. I won't be very long. So take this moment, grab yourself a top up on your drinks, take a bathroom break yourself if you need it. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. It is like it is. Oh, I'll be back shortly. Was there a spoiler for 16 again? I'm probably going to have to go through and delete a lot of 16 clips because with the PC version coming out, yeah, I don't want people getting spoiled. I'm back. Let's crack it on. What was that? What was the rank clip about, by the way? What was the rank clip? What's going on? How could Papone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Sephiroth dies in 16, what's the point? So many rank clips he needs to ask. Tactics advanced. Oh, was that the, yeah, I think I know. Was that the one about the, when there was a law against colored magics and the enemy kept using them and getting yellow cards, and then I used it once and got a red card? Is it that one? When I was like, oh yeah, well, you know, he's used it like 20 times, so I can use it once, I'll just get a yellow card. And it turned out, no, I was just sent straight to jail, and it sent me over the edge. That was so irritating, that was. That was really, really irritating. It's actually made me angry again now, just thinking about it. Just thinking about it. The way they're just like, oh yeah, you know, we'll just break the law time and time again. Get little minor slaps on the wrist. And I'm like, well, if we can get away with it, then I can too. No, straight to jail. That made me so mad. You reached what would be disc 3 of FF9 earlier. Decent progress, nice. GG helicopter. It's just like real life, yeah, exactly. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. So when someone is taken away, then the memories that everyone has of that person are removed. Which is why no one remembers... Oh, that's why no one remembers Erenville's parents except the Queen. She was like, can't talk about it here, because she knows she can't talk about it in front of the people whose memories have been taken out, like Professor Snape taken out his, and Dumbledore taken out his, putting it in the bowl to have a look, you know? I get it. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. No, I did never get around to soldering my DS. It's still to do. I think I've got everything I need to do it now, except the bravery. The only thing I'm missing is bravery. Or someone to do it for me. If someone would do it for me, I need to find someone local who can. That would also sort it. Did I need to mention that? Just as an example, Brunette. I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that it was a woman named Namika? While I can't say for certain it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Just do it! Alex up to... Yeah, maybe I should train Alex to be a pro soldering technician. Get him on the soldering iron early. Great idea. But I'm not brave. One day I'll do it. I know I will. One day. One day I'll have the bravery. But it will not be this day. So, it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Papone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakuiwa instead. She's in the cloud. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. She's in the cloud, isn't she? She's clouding it up. She's cloud strifing. Hello? You look mad. Impossible. Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Ooh, That's no frog. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erenville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. The next ether current, it's still saying it's on the other side of that wall. Oh, one to the northeast. Okay, so there's one up here. We've crossed the threshold and we're picking up a new ether current. There's our boy, I see him. Yo, what up, Bubble Boy? I'd like to talk to you. Come back. You found it. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Here's candy to share with you in that dank, dark corner away from CCTV. No, I don't want it. $218 north. I actually can't go north yet. Oh, but there is a cave coming up, so maybe it's in there. We're actually going inside the cave. Okay. I mean, this quest is leading us directly to wherever this current is, so that's good stuff. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So he's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Yeah. There it is. .507 east. Okay. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out that conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. I'd like to get to Solution 9, only because I know about it. I'd like to get there. Why is he so mad? Chill, bro.
What is this?
Erenville!
Well,
A trap?
you guys are in for it. Oh!
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olivia!
My darling, what now?
Oh yeah, they don't know that's his name. They don't know that's Erenville's real name.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espier was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope.
Does she not know she's a weird floaty robot thing?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in. Friends of my Ellen Espier are always welcome.
Ellen Espier is how they say it.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Alright, so everyone's just chill now. Explanations from anyone, please?
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
These are going to be some kind of resistance faction to the Queen, maybe? The Queen who is curating people's memories and taking away memories of people. And then these guys are like, no, you may not have our memories. Because if you notice, looking around at these people, none of them have... Don't look at me, I'm trying to get to the side of your head. None of them have the headpiece. Yeah, none of them have the and the way they were talking about soul, was it soul crystals or something? They were talking about soul something before, soul gems or whatever it was. Makes me think that what they're doing is they're taking people who are close to death, uploading their essence or vitality or vigor or something to do with their lives, their ether, wherever it might be, uploading it somewhere and then using it as a power source for things. Using it as a power source. And so it was actually the thing that just made that click was seeing him with this just now. Still some life left in this. I don't think he's being metaphorical. I don't think he's being metaphorical. I think that it's literal life. That's my theory. That's my theory so far, anyway. Uploading their gum. I think the accents are inconsistent as well. I was talking about it earlier, Guy in a Hat Games, when we got to the village and we were talking to people who were apparently from Erenville's town, and I was like, why has Erenville got a completely different accent to other people in his town if they're all natives of that place? It doesn't make sense. But definitely the mother you would expect to have exactly the same accent as him, right? Unless he spent all his time with his dad and his dad has that accent. Snacky had a big rant about that as well, really? You just watched the Civ 7 showcase as well, Erenville's the odd one out. Yeah, it does seem that way, doesn't it? I mean, they might be explaining that way by saying, oh, he's been traveling loads. He's just like, you know, because take that from me. Like, I used to have a very strong Liverpudlian accent. For those of you from UK, you'll know what a Liverpudlian accent sounds like. Mine used to be super strong. I used to have a really, really strong Liverpudlian accent. And I never tried to get rid of it. It was just natural living away and traveling around. It just changed. So I don't sound the same as others from where I'm from. Maybe it's that. But I would be astonished if Square had that kind of foresight to do that with a character. He's basically French, yeah. And it also then makes me think, well, where did he get his accent? First of all, that sounds made up. What do you mean it sounds made up? You lived in Wales most of your life, you're stuck with your English accent. I don't believe Square had that foresight. No, I don't believe they did either. I don't believe they did. But that might be my headcanon. He's a gleaner, he travels, he's picked up accents. I don't know. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we will need to ask her. Struggle to find voice actors? I mean, it's not like there's a shortage in the world. It does happen. It doesn't. See, when I go home, my speech does relax. I have noticed it. My speech does relax, and I do start to talk more in that style. But it's still not like it was. I'm still noticeably different from everyone else there. Let's hear what she has to say. He doesn't seem very bothered that his mum's a robot now. He just does not seem very bothered. Let me guess, this is the Tantalus crew. I bet you. We call ourselves Tantalus. We are a rebellion faction against Alexandria. We are Tantalus. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldesian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I can control remotely. I use this for our operations. Oh, so she's not? Okay. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion. Okay, I got it half right. So they are a resistance organization. But it's not Tantalus. They went with Oblivion. Oblivion we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoral Jar's ambitions for conquest. Oh, and they're not against the Queen. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoral Jar. But we failed to do that. And now he's taken his army outside the dome. Used to try and speak outside your accents on stream a long time ago. Now you can't be bothered with that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Don't do that. Just talk normal. My aunt is from Birmingham, but you'd never guess until she's had a drink, then full brom. Yeah, I'm the same. If I drink a lot, then my Liverpudlian starts to come out. My little Liverpudlian comes out. My accent's been fake the whole time. The whole time. Shut up, pirate. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. I noticed that. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrobe technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource, and payment for services rendered. Whose souls? The old? Is that where Namika is now? Is she a soul in one of these things? The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly I expect that the act comes with some risk. Ah! Shush! Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? Sam from Game Changer? I don't think I know Game Changer. Sorry, kitten, your surrogate Ma's a blender now. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. I don't even know. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It is a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed. All memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It is a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. Because they become the souls that are then used to regulate everyone else. Oh, he died. Ah, rip. Sweet slick sneakers. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. What if you don't have signal. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Yes, Namika's soul is mine! Yeah! Get in my head, old lady. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yokwi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, I missed whatever that was, I clicked by accident. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrobe to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. USB-C. No 5G, better not die. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save the people. I just find it hard to believe the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoral Jar. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction. And to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. It's a method of control. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. I do not trust that queen. I do not trust her. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me, and you'll find out. Oh, okay. I do like some of the takes on the FF9 music they've got going on here. This is quite a good little mix. This is a nice little mix. FF9 lo-fi, yeah. It's quite nice. Alright, did this say that there was a thing nearby? 494 East. Is it worth going to get that now? I have the feeling that we're going to get sent that way anyway soon, but... let's do it. We just have to dodge some bats on the way. It's for you, Sodeo. 238 southeast. $74. Oh, there it is. It's up there. It's a very good rendition. I'm a big fan of it. Did you say you'd seen the you know what? I can't remember now. When I played that song earlier. Oh, sugar. Did you say you'd seen it or not seen it? I can't remember. No. Okay. Laketa shared it on Discord a little while back, but I might play it later because it's so good. There's Laketa now. 1006 to the west. All right. I'm not going to play it here because that thing will... yeah, no, the video is amazing. I just want to get somewhere safe before I play it because that enemy I was just fighting is going to respawn. We'll head over to the quest marker. That'll be relatively safe. And I'll have to hope that my PC doesn't go into meltdown when I do this, because opening a YouTube video whilst playing Final Fantasy XIV on my PC is risking crashing the whole thing. So cross your fingers. Just cross your fingers and hope for the best. All right, let's just tuck ourselves in here a sec. If it lags, close 14, do a DJ stream, and get banned by Twitch because. But yeah, if you like that video, go drop them a like and give them the views, give them the stats, because it's amazing and they deserve it. Back to it. You guys have got, yeah, you've got game audio. Good. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Striker, one of these hunters. It is taking me over here. I knew it would take me over here. Should have just done that. Bike. But yeah, no, that's an excellent video. I'm surprised there's not many more people do it. Like, I expected there to be more people doing MSQ at the time that I'm doing it. I mean, it's not that far after the launch of Dawntrail. I just expected there to be more than there is. Yeah, I expected there to be a lot more than there is. Kakiwa, what are you doing here? I'm with so many friends. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. You know what else actually? No, you know, we were saying earlier about the accents, and I was saying, you know, maybe it was the dad, maybe it was the fact that he was traveling, but her name is Kakiwa. Which implies she should be talking with that. It's just not right. Something's not right there. Underestimate how quickly people play through it. Yeah, I know there's people who play quickly through it, but I just expected there'd still be more people going through it at this time. Like, we're only, what? A month? When did it come out? End of July or end of June? Was it it was the start of July, wasn't it? That it came out. So, almost 2 months. It's still not that long it's been out. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Every zone is instant, 3 ways. Oh, so there may be people doing it, I'm just not seeing them. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakuiwa said that you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. They're weak to lightning. We've learned something about our enemy. We should be feeding this information back to Kona immediately so that if Tuliolal is attacked again, he can use lightning attacks. Although we obviously all knew that because robots are weak to lightning in all RPGs anyway, so there we go. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of salts for hunters isn't terrible either. Special selection? I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Oh, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Is she gonna let herself get killed? She is, isn't she? I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Okay, here's the thing. I already know exactly what's going to happen. We're going to kill some fiends. A big fiend's going to show up. That lady's going to demonstrate how she can be killed and resurrected. She's going to be killed by the big fiend. She's going to demonstrate that she's resurrected. Everyone's going to be like, oh my god, how does this... Wow, I've never seen anything like it. And we're all going to conveniently forget that we literally saw what's-his-face do that when Tuliolal was attacked. Like, we don't need a demonstration. We know how he came back to life. I get it. I don't need it to be shoved into my brain. I've got it already. There's a big drop in player base as people finish MSQ then leave. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, I guess. You did something evil and I haven't got Discord open at the moment, Sodeo, but I will check it after the stream. What is the I'm a bit alarmed by the evil thing, though. What's the evilness of it? Burn yourself out, and it's probably similar case for a lot of other people. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. To be honest, I feel a bit tired with it as well. Not tired of playing the game, but I think once I get to the end of Dawntrail, I'm definitely going to reduce the time I spend playing it. It's been such a long journey to get here. It will be nice to play other games for a little bit. It will be nice. We'll still do this on Fridays, though. I'm still going to do Friday streams when Dawntrail ends. But it will be nice to rest it for a little while. You cruel, cruel individual. What have you done? What have you done? Okay, I'll check on my phone. Oh shit, no. Hang on a sec, I'll do it in a minute. Oh, there's another one. Alright, let's see what Sodeo's done. Oh, I've seen this video before. My pronouns are Lalafa. I've seen loads of... This is Wheat Tea. This is Wheat Tea on YouTube. I've seen loads of his videos. I know exactly what that one is. It's a reopen wound. Yeah, I've seen a few of his videos. Wow! Often his videos are filled with that. Oh wait, no, is that the other one? The evil Lalafell? No, it might be the other one, sorry. It might be the evil Lalafell, the one who's like... Yeah, I know, I think I know, I might have got two different ones confused there, but I think I know which one that is as well. She's done a few videos too. She's done a few guides as well, if I remember rightly. Here we go. So she's going to get killed by this. And then she's going to be brought back to life. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Ugh. You all know what's gonna happen. You've seen this happen before. 12 preserve. She needs healing. No, you know what's gonna happen because you saw it happen before. Not only have you seen it happen, you've been told how these things work. I told you. I called it. I said this is exactly what would happen. Look at them all with their gobsmacked expressions. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Now it goes red and she goes super powered Saiyan. Super Saiyan powered. Super powered Super Saiyan. The impression I got, Gynahack games, was that the soul thing also heals the body at the same time. That's what the big glowy light is. But all of this we knew already. I've learned nothing new by this demonstration. Just like Zoral Jar. Yeah, well, you had to explain earlier, didn't you? Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? I am not remotely in any form of surprise. I just wish they wouldn't... Like, I only need to be told the thing once, or shown the thing once. I don't need it to be shoved down my throat. I think I understand now how Zoral Jar was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. The same thing that Zoral Jar did. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work in much the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of a chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails, claws, too many, and you become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. I think things James will never say for 500. Hey, I showed you my work today. I showed you what work I was getting up to today, look at her. Did I not? Work. I was very hard at work today. Future YouTube video. I was very hard at work today. The work you got up to today was giving me multiple freaking heart attacks. I only gave you like 2 or 3, didn't I? Today? While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what powers Zoral Jar has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. The heck was that? That's the work I did today. That's my my upcoming new YouTube video. Like I said, I've been working really hard today. It's been a very busy day. How does glam? Some people want to know, how does glam? Not gonna lie, streaming here is helping with my shared fates. Are you cracking on with fates while I'm doing this? While you're stalking me around? Thank you, Guy in a Hat Games. This is no longer only Tuliollal's concern. With his newfound powers, Zoral Jar has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. I'm making progress towards my Dawnbreaker, towards my level cap here. Tender short. Why do they keep giving me food? Always different types of food as well. It clutters the inventory like you wouldn't believe. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, or all the food. But for now, let's head back to the Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Viper's dead to you, level 100 ninja supremacy. I committed to doing Viper for MSQ, as is tradition, to do the cannon job for MSQ, so I will be stuck with this job, through the expansions too. Patches, I mean. Don't you just trade them to other people? Nah, I'd scoff them at some point. Can't be asked to relearn ninja changes. I just stood on Kryl by accident. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. And while Zoral Jar knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Karkiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoral Jar. Sphene too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? Don't trust Sphene. It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her and less reason to take her at her word. Yes, at last will Lamat leadership. A fair point, and knowing Zoral Jar, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Karkiwa, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can.
Hello there.
Obviously, otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. Hello there. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoral Jar for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. Yeah? That's our way. That's the Warrior of Light way. That's always the way of it with you. I just said that. It's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Oh, there's ether current quests available over here. My guess is that we're going to end up coming back over that way pretty soon. So I'm going to let those sit there for now. And if I don't finish them in today's stream, I'll probably finish them off stream. But I will be getting those ether current quests. Wait for them all to go inside before you even start walking. Classic Wall. He takes a moment to digest things before he moves on, Reyes. it's a life lesson that many of us could take to heart, which is don't rush. Stop a moment. Think. Was it not Heidelin herself who said, hear, feel, think? He's just doing what he's been trained to do. Take a moment. Hear what was said. Feel it. Think. That's what a warrior of light does. Why is it always the second foot? Why? Why? There's no logic to it, Sordeo. There's literally no logic to it. I don't understand why that would happen. Kakiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no reason, for no other reason than to strike down Zoral Jar. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? He killed his first. My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoral Jar. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakiwa, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoral Jar's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while the Queen's Fiend has his penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoral Jar will eventually march on Tuliholal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. Can I say... maybe it would have been too obvious. But Bakul Jar Jar, at the start of this expansion, was set up as like the wild card, aggressive, doesn't give a crap about tradition, doesn't give a crap about the people, wants to just take over for his own selfish aims. And you find out later there's other reasons, blah, 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 blah. But, you know, that's how he was portrayed. He stole the stones rather than complete the trials. He did that multiple times until we finally defeated him, took back our stones. And then when Bakul Jar Jar is the other one. When I keep forgetting the first promise's name, but when the first promise lost in the final trial and was expelled and was injured, I said at that point Bakul Jar Jar should have gone for him. And if he had Zoral Jar, that's it. If Bakul Jar Jar had got the stones and then opened the city, he would be here doing all of this now. And I think I'd feel far more comfortable about that. I would feel far more comfortable if Bakul Jar Jar had killed Zoral Jar, taken his stones, opened up the city, and got here. That would just feel far more natural to me. I don't know what it is. It just would feel far more natural. Like if he was the one who took down the old Dawn Servant, if he was the one who killed Zoral Jar, and then he's the one who is in charge here. Now I get some of the plot points then around the Mamool, or you know, the Mamool Jar and all of them. You know, there's got to be some things that have to be tweaked there. But I kind of feel that's the way they should have gone. Zoral Jar is the enemy. Like, when he walked away, I mean, I was like, oh yeah, well, bad idea letting him walk away. And then I expected Bakul Jar Jar to go get him and kill him. That was my expectation at the time. I don't know if that would have been a better story per se, but it would have made more sense to me, I think, than Zoral Jar just like being like, yo, I've got the key now. Don't know. Anyway. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No. He'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliyollal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself, stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. That's why he hasn't appeared and given you your chance. Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliyollal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliyollal requires that Zoral Jar lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have our lookouts keep an eye on it, day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoral Jar to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is, how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when you're working together. Zoral Jar didn't care about the right of succession. It was just a means to an end. He wanted the Golden City and its powers, like his aide was saying before he got rid of him. If they'd known one person had all the stones, they'd have just stolen his and gone straight there. And by the time this stuff is happening in Muljar, Bakul Jar Jar was already broken and defeated with no more desire to fight. But that was my point as well, is that Bakul Jar Jar, I didn't buy that. I didn't like that. You might remember I had a proper rant about that as well. I was like, Bakul Jar Jar, if he was aware, if the pressure of his entire people is pressing on him that hard, if he is that committed to this cause, and he know there is a weakened person with all of the stones that he needs, that he is capable of defeating, he would have gone for it. I just didn't buy it. It's like it's almost like they started the expansion with him in mind as the main enemy, and then changed their mind partway through and kind of shoved in another bit of story. I had a complete mental breakdown when he lost to Lamat. I don't buy it. Like, yeah, I mean, yes, that's what the story tells us has happened. Yes, and I get it. That's canonically, that's what's happened. I just don't buy that's how it would actually go, according to the world that is being set up. I don't buy it. It didn't land with me. That's just how I feel about it. It's just how I feel about it. While Oblivion has, I mean, what we could just say is just get over it, James, and, you know, crack on with the game. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, Geodude, the leader of this. I'm calling you Geodude. Your name's Geodude.
James.
I'm Geodude, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and why can't you have a normal name? Wayakwi. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? Twins! Twins, Basil! Twins! That explains the resemblance. Wayakwi is a Tanawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We'd already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard! Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tanawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice you'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Eleneshpia. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Karkiwa. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Cake. This was a bit rushed. I think Bakul Jar Jar having a redemption arc is fine. Would have been better if they spent more time on it, and Lamat having to win him over, help him come. Yeah, maybe it was just rushed. It just seemed like that was not his character. He had been for so long. Okay, hang on. Sorry, there's another cutscene. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Let's just let this cutscene, and then I'll talk about it. The pink-haired girl had a deeper foghorn voice.
You've been consulting with Lamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
What's wrong with her eyebrows? Why are they like half eyebrows? They kind of stop in the middle of her eyes. Look.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo?
Look at her eyebrows.
What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
You were still defeated by him, though.
He's my only recourse.
He did actually kill you. You had to resurrect.
Who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Lamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
You know she can't hear you, right? You realize this? Does he realize this?
What now?
Does he care? So yeah, no, Bakul Jar Jar was rushed. Like his turn and his redemption was rushed. Very much so. It was rushed to the point that I didn't believe it. And that's like cataclysmic to storytelling, right? Because if you don't believe a key moment of storytelling, the story loses its credibility throughout. So yeah, that definitely was rushed. That definitely was rushed. It felt like it had to be done for the plot to move forward rather than in service to the plot. Do you know what I mean? Do you kind of get what I mean by that? Like, we don't know how to get out of this that we've done here, so let's do that, and that will fix it, instead of the plot has evolved naturally in that way to allow that to happen. So I think you're right. That's where this started for me. That's where it started to diverge. That key moment where he could have just gone from then and taken the stones, and that would have been totally in character for him. But as you say, at this point he's supposed to be like depressed, he's supposed to have given up, but we didn't really, aside from the fact that we fought him and beat him, and that was it. That was the like, flick a switch. Okay, that's that now. I'm not gonna do this anymore. It just didn't. It wasn't sold to me. It didn't seem real. And now we've got to this point, and all I'm thinking is, what I said back then, if Bakul Jar Jar had done what I said then, and we were fighting him here, it would make totally more sense. It just would feel like it makes more sense. But I don't know. Like I say, it's what they've done. They've chosen to go this way, so this is the story. There's no point wishing for it to be different. It is the way it is. I just feel like they've missed the mark there. They missed an opportunity to do something a bit more interesting, is what I think. What is this accent? Is James going to ask a young girl to walk into the light? Certainly felt rushed, this whole character arc. Why is her voice so manly? The twin. Way Arquiz. I decided to give her a very high-pitched voice and her a very low-pitched voice, and he's kind of in the middle. Give the foghorn voice. Zoral Jar suffers similarly. We should have learned more about his motives by now. I know, yeah, we know nothing about him other than the whole world should be at war, so they realize they don't want to be at war. What is that logic? That doesn't make no sense at all. Oh, the whole world should be at war because then they won't want to be at war. Oh, but hey, you know they're not warring anyway, right? Tuliolal is in peace. Eorzea is in peace. Don't know about the rest of the world, but like everyone's in peace. No one's warring. So that is already been achieved. Doesn't make sense. The motive doesn't make sense. Tiny eyebrows are a thing. Alexandrian fashion, you know. Shame there's so much padding in this expansion. Might be something in the side quest to help build on it, but I skipped them while doing MSQ. Yeah, I skipped the side quest while doing it as well. Starting to wonder if this is the same writing team. No one's at war, and they all seem pretty chill about it. Yeah, no one was fighting. There was a point like after Lamat became Dawn Servant, that was it. It was fine. No one's warring. There's no conflict anywhere. So that means that Zoral Jar's whole motive of if we make everyone fight, then they won't want to fight. Well, they already don't want to fight. No one wants to fight. It doesn't, again, that whole motivation doesn't, it has no foundation. There's nothing for it. Like if Garlemald was still going out, like if the Garlemald Empire was still about, if they were having a resurgence, if they were starting to fight back, and he's saying we must create our own empire in the west, and we will go over there before they can come over here, there would be your motivation. But they got rid of the Garlemald Empire, so that powerful faction isn't there anymore. Unless he knows of some other powerful faction that's somewhere else in the world. If Mericidia is a powerful faction, for example. I don't know. It just, again, it feels like there's nothing below the foundations of what they're trying to build. The motivations don't have any weight. And that's irritating me a little bit, because I like to look quite deeply into the story. You know, I was talking about the souls in the last stream and how the souls are split in all the reflections, and it just feels like this has just been kind of slapped together. And I get it's the start of a new 10-year story. They're going to build on all of this over the next 10 years. They're going to build this story out, and we're going to see a lot more start to develop. I get all of that, but this is the foundation, and you have to get the basic foundation solid, right? And if the initial foundation is I want all my people to want peace and never want war when they're already at peace and don't want war. Yeah. Badly done Naruto arc. No pain, bro. We've been no pain 5 seasons. All right, let's crack on. I want to get to solution 9, so let's crack on. Let's do it. Right, Kakiwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. So what I guess I'm saying is I can see why people would be upset with this expansion, because you know, when you look at the reviews and you look at what people have been saying, I can see it. I don't necessarily agree with them. I still don't think it's a bad expansion by any means. I don't think it's bad. I'm still enjoying playing it. So I don't think it's bad storytelling. I think it's sloppy storytelling. I think they've left plot holes where there shouldn't be plot holes. I think they've been a bit lazy, but I still don't think it's, you know, it's still entertaining. I still think my character is completely underutilized. Like, why is the Warrior of Light just stood in the background all the time, not taking the lead, as he has shown he can and does all the time? Yeah, I don't know. Missed opportunity. I think that's it. It's frustration at missed opportunity in this expansion. That's what it is. Frustration at missed opportunity. If you were to categorize into 3 ratings, you'd have design, content, and story. The problem is the story is a decent ways lower than the other 2, which are done amazingly. Well, it was never going to live up to Shadowbringers and Endwalker. We said that from the start. It was never, ever, ever going to get there. Let me get these ether currents quickly while we talk. Because we can have this discussion before I get to solution 9. So it was never, ever, ever gonna be Shadowbringers Endwalker worthy. I was expecting this to be on par with Realm Reborn. And I don't think it's that far off that. I don't think it's that far off. Realm Reborn certainly has its issues as well, so I really don't think it's that far off that. I really don't think it's that far off. So it's meeting expectation. I'm frustrated with things the same way I probably was with some Realm Reborn stuff. But I didn't finish reading what you were saying. The story is decent ways lower than the other 2, which are done amazing. Oh yeah, no, I did say that. Hated the first half for being so slow, but the new expansion, so I couldn't explain too much, which I totally did. Not comparing to other expansions, compare it to itself. Okay, exactly within the expansion, design and content seems great. Yeah. So the design, yes. The design does look good. I'm only just in this area, so I'm still kind of absorbing this area. But the design does seem very, very good. The content, as I say, just missed opportunity. Inconsistencies in like the cultures that we have. It was a bit jarring to go from like Southern American style culture straight into Wild West cowboys. That was jarring a little bit. Not necessarily bad, just it jarred me a little bit, that was all. And it was a bit difficult to match. Like, if you have these 2 neighbors, why are their accents so different from each other? You take Liverpool and Manchester. Like, yeah, okay, Scouse accent, Manchester accent, they're not the same, but they're similar. There's similarities in the way that you talk. There's similarities in the way that you pronounce words. There's a base foundational similarity there. Yeah, exactly. Their accents are so wildly different that it's like, how? How'd you get so far removed? Yo, Riker7, hello. You've joined me mid-rant about Dawntrail, so I hope you're not too bothered about if I mention spoilers. Welcome in. Good to see you all. How was your stream today? How was your stream? Retro Scott, welcome as well. Hello. So yeah, we're playing Dawntrail at the moment in Final Fantasy XIV. If you do not want spoilers, just know that we are quite far into Dawntrail. We're at level 97 main scenario. I don't know if that means anything to you all. You have no connection for 14. Okay, so maybe you can, maybe you could take part in this conversation, because you can bring in just a basic, based on what you hear us say, review on these things. I don't actually need to watch this cutscene. without any kind of prior knowledge. That might be interesting to see, but also though, if you do need to lurk because you've just finished stream, obviously look after yourself first if you do need to go. But otherwise, no, we're talking about Dawntrail. We're talking about you just started 14, so you can't get spoilers. Yeah, totally get it. Retro is a legend, by the way. I see Retro around Twitch all the time. If you're not already following the Retro Scott, please go do that. And also, Riker's just raided as well. Also, Riker 7. If you're not already following Riker 7, please go and check them out. Playing Elden Ring right now. Go drop in on them and say hello. Say I sent you. Tell them I sent you. We'll just kill this thing. There we go. All right, we'll bring you back to now. Should 100% should all follow Riker 7. There you go. There you go. And Retro Scott. And Retro Scott, of course. So what was the last thing we were saying there then? The difference in accent. So what we're talking about, Retro, just a heads up, we are going to start talking spoilers. If you do need to lurk, I absolutely get it. But it is of course good to see you. But I just want to give you that warning that we're about to go back into discussion mode. Yeah. There's just inconsistencies. And alone, when you come across them, it's like, huh. Do you know? It's like, huh. Huh. Their accents are different. Huh. His mom has a completely different accent to him. Huh. That was weird, going from South American to Wild Wild West. Huh. They have trains here. Huh. Cool Jar Jar just did a 180. It's just like lots of, huh. And then you put all of them together, it just builds and builds and builds and builds over time until you're like, that's a lot of huh. That's a hell of a lot of huh. Hell of a lot of huh. Now, I one thing I do really like so far, the dungeons have been great. I think some of the enemies are a bit bullet spongy. You know, like they've got a lot of health and you have to hit them a lot of times. Maybe they're trying to stop tanks doing wall-to-wall pulls, I don't know. So that's definitely a thing. 349, oh, that's still that one over there. It's still on the other side of the wall. Yeah, maybe they're trying to slow down tanks. Although I don't know how. Maybe you still do a wall-to-wall pull. Some of the inconsistencies came from budgeting, maybe, in your mind? Maybe. Maybe. First draft ideas that stayed there. It turned into a what? Sound like a... So you play this game like a Minecraft villain. So Deo's got it on the head. You play this game and you're like... You got it on the head. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of that goes on. Yoshi P is not a fan of wall-to-walls. Yeah, I can kind of see it. There's a dungeon later on that punishes a wall-to-wall pull, and it's great. Believe me, no tanks have been slowed down. No good tanks, at least, Zayas. Someone puts 10 emeralds up your bum for a pickaxe. Could even be they were making 16 at the same time and they would just spread thin. That's also actually a possibility. Time. Bit Peter Griffin-y. No, actually the 16, without having Yoshi P's 100% attention. Yoshi P's in charge of 11 as well, isn't he? So yeah, maybe he was just spread thin and a few ideas got passed that in the earlier days of 14 wouldn't have. That's a genuine possibility. Genuine possibility. One thing that sticks out to me as really annoying is that scene with the Dawn Servant and the Warrior of Light standing there and them saying, "Don't get involved." and the Dawn Servant dies, and it cuts to all the Scions standing there, and the Warrior of Light's got his blades out, he's ready to go. And then, what's his face? I've forgotten his name again. I keep forgetting his name. But the first promise just walks out, just strolls out. And then it cuts back to the Warrior of Light, and his swords are back in his sheaths already. He's already put them away. Didn't see him put them away, he's just put them away and he's standing there. And like, it's like, wait, like, stop him? And then what I said then was, compare that to Stormblood, when Xenos walks into Ralga's Reach. What does the Warrior of Light do then? Does he stand there and watch him do it and then watch him walk back out? No, he fights him and he gets his ass beat. Okay, I'm fine with that happening here as well. I've got no problem with that. But for me to be there and just be like, ready to go, and then not? It's just like, we're just not going to stop him then. He's just going to walk away. Okay. Okay, that's that then. Okay. And that was another. Huh. Huh. Do you know? Huh. The other thing I said yesterday was, what if the Warrior of Light never got there? And so that would also excuse it if the Warrior of Light never got back in time. And then you could have had a whole Lamat like anger arc where she's like still showing some of that immaturity. Where the hell were you, Warrior of Light? You know, you could have helped me out and you weren't there when I asked you to be here. I asked you to be there for me in Tuliolal, and you weren't here. You were out traveling, and then my dad is dead now, and where were you during all of this time? And you're like, yo, I'm sorry, I was traveling, like, you know. And again, it's just like there's so many points of like you could just go, that could have raised the stakes, and I find it myself headcanoning it. Like I think I'm having to invent things in my head to make me care more about the story than I actually do, and I don't like being in that position. So this is what I'm saying. I can see why people are rating this lower, because even though the expectation for this to be as good as Shadowbringers and Endwalker isn't there was never going to be that expectation. I expected it to at least live up to its own standards. And when you see things fall short, you're like, oh. It's just frustrating. It's just frustrating. Sorry, we're too busy collecting ether currents and dealing with Wookiee having another nervous breakdown over the fact he said hello wrong. Did you say I'm soz? Did that for Game of Thrones last 2 seasons? Recreated them entire. Yeah, I mean, honestly, those. I never. People started saying to me, "Oh, you should watch House of the Dragon," and I'm just not going to. People are saying it's really good. I'm never going to watch them. I already watched a really good start to Game of Thrones. I'm never going to give that franchise my attention again. It's done. They had my attention, and they completely disrespected the attention of everyone. Like, Game of Thrones is one of those things. It went from a cultural phenomenon known everywhere to overnight gone. Like, Game of Thrones was everywhere, and then just overnight disappeared. Season 2 slowed right down. Yeah. They're gonna milk it now. Yeah. They are. Anyway, let's crack on. There you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoral Jar's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Season 1 slow, we're introducing capitals, so I think some of my son's toys just fell down. So acceptable. Season 2, you're waiting for one specific thing to happen, it just never happens. Complete waste of time. I was convinced they'd only need 3 seasons for the story they want to tell, and they've announced there's going to be 4. Kind of regretting watching. Yeah, I just refused. I never trusted them again. I was just like, you know what, you had me. I watched season 8, even though season 7 was bad. I watched season 8. Can we get out? What are you doing? No. No. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide, unit identified, registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified, verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. I'm watching that at the weekend, Reyes. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Oh, no worries, Riker 7. No worries, of course. Thank you again for the raid. Everyone, please go follow Riker 7 if you haven't done it already. Please. Riker is a good supporter of the stream. Frequent raider over here. Please return some of that good support and drop them a follow.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Interesting.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. I want to explore.
I had a feeling you'd be king.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
The way Lalafels walk, it's like they have no knees.
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Why are there so many Lalafels here? Look at them all walking in the background.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
This would be the perfect place to wear my PvP glam.
For your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way
You know,
there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
You know the PvP glam that's like streetwear?
Understood. We'll see you later.
This would be a perfect place for it. It finally has a place to fit in.
I shall speak with the residents.
Maybe that's why they did it.
Will recognize the earring.
Maybe that's why they created this place. Maybe they were getting fed up with people saying, oh, look, there's people in, like, glams that don't suit the rest of the game. So they created this area so that there'd be glams that... Those glams that
With this place. How
sit
come it's
outside.
already inside of a tower.
You complained when I was wearing it earlier, did I?
What aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
Malafell Street gang shaking people down.
Tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Almost 5 mil. I've got a few more mil in my retainers.
You did? Alanashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
Time to spend it. Why?
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Okay. You're gonna get mugged. What's that? Sights of the West and Beyond. Hey, it's Guy in a Hat Games. But you'll feel okay about it. Okay. It already happened to me once the other... Yeah, Ruka did it, didn't she? That wasn't the other day. That was a couple of months ago now. That was a couple of months ago. I just realized my chat isn't blurred. It used to be. I need to put that back on. But as it's just you guys. Oh, not what I'm talking about. Okay. What do you mean? I've got 4.8 million here. No one's... Oh, are you talking about the MGP? Are you talking about the MGP? Oh my god, look at the Ethernet shards. It is an interesting little area, isn't it? But yeah, I have a theory that they've created this area purely in response to criticism about the futuristic glams that are given away with PvP rewards. And that's why the aesthetic matches those futuristic glams. I'm almost certain that's why they've done it. I'm almost certain. Let's talk to Lamat. Loads of references you got none of? Oh my god. Alright, well I'll keep my eyes open and we'll see what we come across. Tower's inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. The shopkeeper... I didn't really read the shopkeeper's dialogue. I was just seeing if they were going to sell me something. Angel snacks. That's isn't that one of Queena's things? island suddenly just next here. Yeah, the remedy ability. There's probably going to be, if they're really subtle things like that, there's probably going to be some things I'm going to recognize in the back of my head, but I'm not going to explicitly, like, be like, oh, yeah, it's that thing. Do you know what I mean? It'll probably be more of a, oh, that sounds familiar kind of thing. That one was subtle, many are not. Okay. What's going on up here? Sand fox. Do I have a sand fox? No. I will not interrupt the Lalafels. I'll leave them alone. What an interesting area. It's just interesting to look at. Oh, a crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. You should get VR like Omni Dreamer, Laketta, and then you could. Oh my god. That's just open and a long way down. Do a kickflip. I can actually do a flip. Hang on. There you go. Got VR but not 14. Be thrown up everywhere if I did VR in this game. Any green knife fun? Am I your commitment to your shit reference? Were you doing the do a kickflip reference? Was it that one? I'll do a flip from Futurama. Okay.
Ah, there you are, Lamat.
Oh, look, it's untrustworthy queen.
Sphene.
Queen on Sphene.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you said.
Yes, an important one.
I'll say it plain.
Hello there.
I want you
Hello
to
there.
make peace with
Yo, John Boy.
Zeralja.
Welcome in. We're not making peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
I'm not making it in anger and haste. I'm not angry at all, and I've not been particularly hasty.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
We are not equipping regulators.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him.
You tell him, Wook.
I know you love your people too. And so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
Tell him, Wook.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
There are some very expensive mounts in Mordona. There's like one that's like 20 million, isn't there?
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola.
There's a 50
They'll
million.
keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Oh, I just remembered. I bought some minion boxes earlier. I haven't opened them yet. We'll do that after this. I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
Yeah, El Reyes, a 50 million mount.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Yes, we're asking you, the head of the state, to show around another head of the state. It's called a state visit.
I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me.
How dare you act offended?
Very well. I
How
shall be your
rude.
guide. You're my guests, after all.
We are
and
your
teaching
guests.
you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself.
This lady knows nothing about etiquette.
If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
Family? Were you brought up or dragged up? Eh?
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour. I promise.
I apologize for not putting milk in someone's sea. Ooh, ooh, skewer me! Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. I really want to know what it says on her back. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Ley nodes, they call them. Yo, Blood Devil, how's it going? I don't recall a piece of media in recent years that ran out of jokes so much into the ground. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. If you can read this writing, then you can also smell mine fart. Blood Devil, how you doing today? Oh, there's a car. Can we buy a car? Is that what the guild can be spent on, a car? This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Like a supermarket. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? Whatsits? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrobe. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. No, I've not finished all the FF games, Blood Devil. There is still many to go. many to go. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrobe can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Well, this is 14 is taking all of it. Until we get to the end of Dawntrail, it's going to be Final Fantasy 14. And then after we finish Dawntrail, we'll go back to 13.2, then Lightning Returns, then 13 Type 0. It's not called 13 Type 0, it's just called Type 0. So we'll be going to Type 0 after that. And then finally on to 15. And that will be the mainline entries done at that point. But there's still even more games after that still to run through. Installing 14 was my first mishap here. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Glams. It's almost scary what you can do with electrobe. If such wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. The marathon was lost by that point, yeah. I don't know. I think we've made good progress-ish. That's what happened in her world. Everyone fought over it, I bet you. This shop over here, what does it sell? Oh my god, if we find a Stinian here... Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I don't think a Stinian should be allowed to come here. I dare say you will find it interesting. I was editing Endwalker recently, and I made, as I've said, I've been working on thumbnails for my YouTube videos, and I'm almost ready to start publishing them. I made this thumbnail for episode 2 of Endwalker. Just to, you know, lean into the whole Estinians bad with money thing. So that will be the thumbnail for that one. I dare say you will find it interesting. I'm trying to get a few lined up, so they're not going to go live just yet, but I'm getting them all ready, and then I'm going to release a bunch, like on a schedule. So they're slowly going to start coming. What are you about? Why are you red? Not Rodina. Is that this world's Rowena? Splendors vendor. Is this where I would get my level 100 augmented gear? Although I guess it's not going to be using poetics, it's going to be using aesthetics and heliometry. Close. Welcome, sir. Care to peruse today's selection? Ah, that's the crafter and gather bit. May Wap Yara to your side. And Kezi Gural. Oh, here's where you got your head. Okay, I see where the weird, creepy beaver suit came from now. Micah Magicog. Okay, I see where that's come from. Okay, so I've already got... The stuff I'm wearing is already better than this stuff. Interesting. Interesting to know. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm talking... That's exactly... You don't have to stand so close. Don't have to be so close. It's not necessary. That horrific helm, yeah. It's not necessary. Alright, she doesn't want my business. Irene, you're not open for business? Okay, is anywhere open for business? A wheeler dealer. Is this the bike? Is this the bike I see you guys flying around with? This is the bike. I mean, I do have a bike. Also amuses me that the dealer is called Neon. Oh yeah. Has Neon been here yet? I don't think he's got this far in the game yet, has he? This is the better bike. Does it go? If not, then it's debatable. You have a faster bike, but it's not a better bike. I believe that makes it better, though. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come. You must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce on the outskirts, but a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label and is a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Oh, no. Ah, yes, the salad paste. No. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. Flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer taking this. Now, that's too Charlian for me. Ah, the reviving tonic. I take it you're thirsty. This flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty. It stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to its special container. No. Oh, these all sound rank. The synthetic fruit pellets. These are our best approximation of the taste and texture of a... These are grapes? I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. The meme, for the meme alone, and also the fact that they sound the tastiest out of all of these, it's the grapes. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Why is everyone watching us? This isn't how real people behave. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, James. Let's dig in. Yeah, Darth, that's why I picked it. Because of the meme. Alright, here I go. The weirdos. Following Lamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing. I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like chronic, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Huh, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's interesting. Haha, always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolo first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, what about you, Sven? Aren't you going to have something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. There's something odd about her. There's something really weird. Is she a robot? I reckon she's a machine. She doesn't have the thing on her head. I reckon she's like a fancy version of the Sentries with like an AI or something like that. She's like some computer whiz kid thing. I reckon she's not. There's just something off. There's been something off about her the entire time, and I reckon she's a robot in disguise. She's going to turn into one of them bikes. All right, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? Shush. My favorite food. Tinfoil to make a nice hat. Why do you wish to know this? She's Chadley! Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you're going to grow fond of them. She's going to start phoning me every 5 seconds. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? She's having to scan Google. She's just Googled tasty foods. I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Ring ring, Cloud. Fuck off, Chadley! Chadley, could this have been a text message? No, Chadley, shut up. Chadley, shut up. Shut up, Chadley. Shh. Could this have been a text message? Wookiee would be on the floor right now. Please run me over with one of your fancy bikes. Decapitate me at once. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Is there a retainer bell here? Oh, there is a retainer bell here. Oh, what the hell is this? Don't like the noise. Why is it ringing at me? Oh. It's gonna be weird not having Gil anymore. Yeah, I knew I could do that. Hey, shut up! I just like typing it in by hand. It made me feel like an accountant. Made me feel like I was really withdrawing all my cash and closing my bank accounts, okay? Raid farm's operational, just need to place a couple more items and it's done. Big shit's out of the way though, nice. Out of curiosity, why did you say it was for Chadley when there was a more obvious choice? Was there a more obvious choice? And it make you feel 87 years old with a checkbook. Oh my goodness. 7.5 mil. Good job I've been working my retainers for a long time, hey? I can do that too. Sierra Braven Heart. Neon selling an expensive bike, yeah. An overly cheery character that's female, white hair, white. Well, yes, look at her, but I can't talk about. Like, it's one thing talking about remake because that's been out for some time, but the other one gotta hold on to, you know. It just took so long. Yeah, moving villages is a pain. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Oh, did I sync to the etherite in here? I don't know if I did. No worries, Guy in a Hat Games. I will catch you later. I'm probably going to wrap up. Once I've finished sinking to the aetherites in this area, I'll probably start wrapping up. So I'm probably not going to be on too much longer myself. But I want to have the flexibility to explore this area when I'm not streaming. Hence doing this now. I'm just going to run down here and grab this aetherite as well. Look at me, making 2 queens run after me. Warrior of light indeed. Is there an inn in this city? Is this like a little bit like Radz-at-Han and Sharlayan? Like you can sleep in Tuliolal, but you can't sleep here? Even though they call this the residential district? That'd be irritating if that's the case. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolal, there's a similar establishment called Jebal Yav Tea. That's seashell in the local tongue. Why don't they just call it seashell then? Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hayun, who resembles some Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. Heh, that's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos. A traditional Turali dish, one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. She can't eat. She doesn't eat. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolal. Right, let's continue on. She can't eat. She's not being truthful with us. Does the map show you the name of the? No, but if you activate a anything. Oh right, we've got to go back this way anyway. We were going to go there anyway. If you go to an aetherite shard that you have attuned to and you press on it, then it will show you the ones that you've not attuned to. So for example, that one, resolution on my map. I haven't done this one yet. It won't show me it there, but I have done this one, and when I click on it, it will show me that I've not attuned to that one. Like so. So I haven't done True View, Neon Stein, the Arcadian, Resolution. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. So that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't done any of those 3, for example, and I haven't done that one. Neon Stein for the win. This one. Is that the upper level? The recreation zone. Interesting. So there's a whole residential sector and we're not able to rest here. That seems a bit short-sighted. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come. The door opens automatically. Okay. You'll get a housing zone here. That would make sense, actually. That would make sense. Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Because she also is a machine. Current location, residential radius 914, section 02. Visitors must be equipped with a regulator or present a valid visitor permit. I have both. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Pretty big room. It reminds me of quarters on the Enterprise D, for those of you who've watched Star Trek The Next Generation. That's what springs to mind. It reminds me of like the quarters that they live in. Much bigger though. Similar shape. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. The shape of the D. You had to go there, didn't you? You had to say it. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? No. Hey, Ninja Heather, how you doing? Welcome in. My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. Oh, he's like that guy from Better Call Saul. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? The shirt or the Moogle one? It's a good one, isn't it? Yeah, I like this shirt. There's nothing you can do for him. Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? Someone get a porksy? Exactly. We've got a cure for that. I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. The Fall Guys glam as well matches this aesthetic. Thank you, Queen Sphene. So yeah, I reckon they've put this whole area in response to criticism that the glams were too modern and didn't fit with the aesthetic of 14. And so they've just gone, screw you all. Look, here's an entire zone. And it fits the aesthetic of the glams. Now you can't say that anymore. Stop saying it. Stop giving us grief about futuristic looking glams, because now there's an entire space for it. Job done. I genuinely think that's why they've done that. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. Because look, it's the exact, like, this is like the same bagginess, the same kind of, that looks like the same hoodie, in fact, as the Fall Guys hoodie, just with a different texture, different design. But the actual clothing item was the same. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. Absolutely nobody complained about the armor sets. I've seen criticisms about it. Became the most popular. Yeah, I mean, obviously, but I've seen people criticize it. We'll find a cure day one, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Mila smile again. When you say the armor sets, are you talking about the PvP modern looking ones, like the hoodies and stuff? All a concept before the glams even came out? Maybe. Maybe, Reyes. Yeah, you're right about that as well. It is entirely possible. New weapon coffer. Nice. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No. I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of a ley node 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Look at her. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. And you know that there are people out there who do complain about that sort of thing. What I'm saying is not a fiction. And you know this. You know it well. Then again, I am talking about the company that won't let black mages wear plate armor because it doesn't fit the it's not canonical for them to do that. Yet you can dress a black mage up as a frog, and that's absolutely fine. Not that I have any objection to dressing black mages up as frogs. Those people do not deserve a platform. No, I agree. So no, there aren't any more metal armors for non-tanks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree with that as well. And now a BDSM character. Hey, when retainers bring back an item with the exact same image as the venture coffers, but it's actually just the mundane item. Oh, like the, I think I had one recently. Oh, I said I was going to open these. Yeah, thanks. You just reminded me to do this. All right. Got one. Does anyone need a gigant pole? Oh, tiny rat. I'll have the tiny rat. You can't have that. That's mine. I'm having the tiny rat. Or a Byakko cub. Reyes, you need the tadpole. Or a wind-up Sadu. Anyone need James's giant pole? James and the giant pole. All right, Reyes, I'll go send you this quickly. You can take Sadu too. Okay. Once again, 4 crates, only 1 success. Look at all these from... Darth keeps sending me turtles. And okay, yours are here too. I just haven't taken them out. I've left them in there. No, oh, hey, where are you going? I was typing. So what was it? Tadpole and Sadu. There you go. And plump one. I know they're from weeks ago. I know they are. I read them and I was just like, ah. And then I just left them there. just left them there. I thought mail took time to be sent. No, only like a few seconds. You should have them almost instantly. Well, are you actually in the game? Oh, you are. You're online. I could have just come and given them to you. Oh, never mind. You'll get a ping in a minute. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, but there is a purge just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, James. You're already at the Moogle? Yeah, I mean, that's what it's there for, right? Saves us both traveling. And you know they'll be there next time you pass in a post-Moogle, so it's all fine. It's all fine. It's 10 past 1. I should probably think about wrapping up soon, but I do want to finish getting all these aetherites. I'm enjoying exploring this area. See, this is you know, we've talked a bit of crap about Dawntrail today, justifiably so, I think. But this area is great. Just look how cool it looks. This is just a nice area. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. Don't you dare put one of those chips on my head. I don't want it. I haven't been to the best section yet. It'd be perfect if I had a market board, but it doesn't have a market board. Ah.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
Second city problems.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time.
I got run over a few times this week. I'll have to top up on some souls.
I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go down the dark alley a couple of times this week. I might get shanked. Get a few backup souls just in case.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation. And with power comes responsibility. I haven't even got Discord open, Niketa.
Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Well, not too long. I mean, it's 10 past 1 in the morning.
Past, over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
Swell.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
The Thunder Plains?
4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved.
Is this the Asians trying to lean that land towards the
But amidst this growing
element of lightning?
desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
I can't help but think it was the Asians working on this and trying to make them get ready for a calamity on the source and rejoin the source. It's very Asian-like.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives.
Carbonized lalafell, it got a direct hit.
So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
Hence they fought each other for it, yeah.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others.
See, what they needed was a competitor in the market to start selling Blizzaga.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic.
Don't you agree, Nico?
Until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had.
Oh, okay.
This served
Fair enough.
only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines.
What town
and
now?
Triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
The Cheeman headmaster.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
It's a long stream and I've fallen asleep for a bit. Dealt with some work stress. And you're still streaming. I know. I'm in an area that I'm trying to explore a little bit. Selling Blizzaga is meaningless in the world of FF. Everyone's mother's cat can cast that. No, but they were talking about how there was too much lightning. And what I was saying is they needed to diversify the market with some Blizzaga. That was it. Country's fucked, mate. It was, yeah. Flood of light, flood of darkness. Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity. Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Well, I'm sorry, lady, but me and Mrs. Lavelia are already a bit of an item, you know what I'm saying?
But to continue the tale,
Okay.
the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty.
Hey, he's wearing the glam.
Thank you. Help me.
He's wearing it. He's wearing the PvP glam.
What's the matter?
I said,
I've got
didn't
no
I?
souls left. Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any.
Uh-oh.
Please, you must do something.
Oh, no.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview.
Oh, no.
He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
Oh, no.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless. A queen in naught but name.
Off with his head! Off with his head!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
Off with his head!
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot
feel me,
grant
think
you a
me.
soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
And pay your tax, Lalafell.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Imagine meeting the Queen and calling her a joke to her face. Go home and think about your life, man.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Ended up tactfully replying idiot West Coast email at 1 a.m. Always, yeah, no, not a good thing to do. No,
I'm sorry you had to see that.
not a good idea.
Let's keep moving, shall we?
No reply good after 1 a.m. Sustain these nuts, lady. Haven't hit send yet. ATM me can double check tack. That's a good idea. Write it now, send it later. Silly editor doing the dodgy thing and expecting me to be fine with it.
Main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
Wait, there's a whole other half of the city, isn't there? We haven't done the right-hand side.
From before. Does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right?
Yeah, but
Then
she's
we
not
could work
gonna.
together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Oh.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
It is a very import.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
It much import it is of very.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
No, she can't leave, can she?
I'd like that very much.
Oh, maybe she can. Goodbye, tiny eyebrow lady. Oh yeah, we did see her in Tuliolal. Of course we did.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
This robot lady is still lying to us.
Forgive me, Val Lamat, but I must disappoint you.
Why are you so happy about it? Why is she so happy about it? I will now self-destruct. Bleep bloop blop. What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Karkiwa's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. We're going to go over to this side now. I think we are. Zoop. Zoop. Bleep, blop, bloom. Goodbye to your home. None of you will get that reference. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to a better understanding of the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. New sword in my pants. I mean, new sword to use in fights. Oh. Oh, little flickies. They remind me of Allagan weapons. Did not get that reference. What was it? It was, do you know the bad lip reading people? The ones who did, what What am I doing? I don't want to do that. The ones who did Seagulls, stop it now. They do another one. I think it's with the Obi-Wan Kenobi one, and it's about the Death Star. Oh, you asking what I said? Not what the reference actually was. There's like a line in the song. They go bleep bloop bloom, goodbye to your home, and it's when the Death Star's blowing up Alderaan. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the Eastern Sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, James. What if these are like the teleporters where... no. What if these are the teleporters where when you step on them, you actually die, and what gets materialized at the other end is like a copy, but the original you is like dead and gone. And then like your copy, your clone, just goes sauntering off into the future. I mean, this version won't last very long because he just teleported in here, would have been born, walked around here, and then immediately goes, whoopsie! I'm new. Once I finish sinking to Aetherites in this location. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Maybe I am a clone, Nico. The 85th? I ate the previous 84. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. I mean, I didn't mean to say that out loud. Check all the stuff in this zone. He said maybe it's confirmed. Huh? James? Look over there. What is that? I'm a Muljar child. What are they doing here? Look at him. I like him. Do you remember? I don't remember like any particular time of thinking, wow, I'm 4 years old, but I do remember being very, very young, and in my head I would have been around that age, but I don't remember the exact ages. Like, I have memories of being in nursery, for example, and I have memories of being in very early school. So, yeah. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zoral Jar. You think it's his son? The blue scales of a Bunawar with the features of a Hubigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. He's fine. He's not our responsibility. Come on, let's go after them. Raging quietly, the passive aggressiveness of your editor, which I guess makes a change for being annoyed at other stuff. What's this quest here? There's a blue exclamation point quest. Where is it? How do I get to it? Oh, it's above me. Ah! Is it any? It can't be an ether current quest because we're not in a flying zone. Emmeline Ironheart. Where do I know Ironheart from? That tome. That wouldn't. Oh, sightseeing log. Okay. Yeah. Sightseeing log. Give me it. Oh my god. Okay. Thanks for that, Laketta. What a cutie. Hey, she could be. Come on then, Laketta. What do you want me to see here? What is it you want me to see? Let's ignore Lamat right now. let's have a look around. In fact, we might have a look around and then wrap up. Was that? I saw PlayStation symbols then. Circle, triangle, X. Maybe they're just literal symbols, but. The Gimme Cat energy drink. The Gimme Cat energy drink? I thought it looked familiar, but I don't recognize it. Hang on a sec. Let's wait for it to come back. This one? Vaguely familiar. That's not one of the obvious ones you called out, is it? Because if it is, it's not too obvious to me. Serene music. It's a nice area, this. Oh, there's an aetheryte down here. Let's get that. Ah, look! Look! Do you guys recognize these? Who recognizes these little animals? Who recognizes these two? Come on, one of you do. You did not? Oh my god. Well, okay, yeah, no, there's a reason you won't recognize them though. That's fine. You don't get Gimme Cat, but Yans you get? Yeah, I get the Yans, obviously. You get the Yans. So is he one of the cats from 9 that you give ore to or something? He's one of them. I don't really remember those animals very well. I think I only ever did that quest line twice. I did it twice. I did it once when I first played 9, like years and years and years ago. And I did it the second time when I did it in the marathon, but I don't really remember all the creatures. But the Yans I definitely do remember. You'll find out, Reyes, don't worry. What's that up there? Little pictures going on. Oh, adverts. Nyan Gimme Cat. No, I know it's not Nyan Cat, but it just reminded me of it just for a second. Recreation zone. Breathing exercises while taking in the music and nice scenery. So me singing Nyan Cat over the top of it isn't helping you in any way, shape, or form. I've unlocked all the ether current places. Not so much. Ooh. Oh, I thought this was an actual swimming pool. I was actually thinking that's really like smart of them to just put a swimming area in here. That would have been really cool. And then actually they just didn't. This should be a swimming pool. That's the first thing I thought. When I saw this, I was like, wow, they've got like a little swimming area in here. No. Disappointing now. Good night, Haley. Thanks for hanging out today. Bomb. Thought that said cock. I thought I said it again there. All right. I did think I would finish exploring this area, but for now, I think we're gonna start wrapping up because it is 1:45 in the morning. All the text can be translated to, yeah. I imagine it could. It's just to be done, eh? One of those things still to be done. All right, we'll stop it over here. New area to start hiding in, maybe? A new area to start near 7-hour stream. I know it's been a long one today. Look, I got a lot done though. Got a lot done today. Why is the music not playing? Let's get that back on. Yeah, got a lot done today. Oh god, not Trail of Blood. I think that's a bit better. That's a bit better, a bit more upbeat, eh? Let's say thank you to people who've supported the stream today. That's what we'll do. With some good old Electro de Chocobo. For the bits today. Who dares X? Thank you. Thank you for that crazy time earlier. For the raids, Helicopter, Pirate King Bloodbeard, Riker 7, and UPRC. Thank you all for the raids today. Mods, thank you for modding. Vips, thank you for vipping. Chatters, thank you for chatting. You're all going to see your names come up the side here. But if you've been lurking today, thank you also for lurking. It's much appreciated having you here, even if you're not chatting. I do appreciate it. Trail of me? What? That sounds kinky. A trail of blood, you say? No, thanks everyone for hanging out. It has been a long one today. We did obviously Gamescom stuff earlier on. We've done a good bit of marbles and we've made some significant progress on 14. Look at where we are now. Still one more area left to unlock, right? Is there still one more area left to unlock, or is this the last area?